Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon. It is Tuesday. Tuesday is a day of the week. It's one of those days. It's just one of those days. Dan Highland, thank you for the 25-month sub. X-Keeper, congratulations on your first. MG42, congratulations on your first. Earn, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Ark Nova, congratulations on your first. Walrus Custard, congratulations on your first. Grognak, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Full of Lizards, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Dino, Elfbutt, Twychow, Al Pennington, Puffy, Auzora Justin, Armored Macaw, Magnus Prada, Lurkers. Hi everybody. There's still a copy of Spyborgs on my desk after yesterday. After someone in chat said, what the hell is Spyborgs? Now there's a copy of Spyborgs sitting on my desk. Oh well, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? The mayonnaise of days? I love mayonnaise. I love mayonnaise. What's up, Bavork? We've got another full day of Pachinko ahead of us. The Pachinko don't stop. Trachea, congratulations on your first. You're not gonna chow down on just mayo? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. You know what did happen recently, though, is, I got chicken tenders, because I've been on a big chicken tender kick. I've been, like, chicken tenders all the time. I don't know what it is. I'm just, like, all about chicken tenders right now. So I went to, like, Sonic, and I got chicken tenders, and they didn't give me, like, any dipping sauce, I don't think. What's up, Blind Janitor? And so I was like, well, now I have to, like, I have to come up with a dipping sauce. And I was like, well, I've got mayo. And, like, I wouldn't think of using mayo as a chicken tender dip, but it worked out pretty well, actually. Finale? Oh, no. No. No, 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 no. No. Even if it was, every time I put finale in the title, it takes me 4 more streams to finish a game. I'm done. I'm not doing it. I should have... You know, that's so smart, Puffy. That's so smart. I should have put ketchup in the mayo. That's actually really smart. Oh, well. Oh, well. Good morning.
Big time Pachyungus.
Pachyungus. Thank you, Trachea, for the 50 Pachyunguses. I'm not a hot sauce fan. I don't like it a hot sauce. I like spicy mayos. But no thanks on the hot sauce. Ern has 3 dips. And they are location-dependent dips. What's up, Liz? How's it going? How are your Apple II games today? What's my opinion on honey mustard? It is the king of dips. It is #1 dip.
Let me try that again. Pachingus? Pachungus? Pachinkungus? Whatever.
The first one went pretty well. Thank you for the 50 bits, Trachea. The 50 Pachinguses. Wow. Yeah, I poked my head in when you were starting that game. And I know it's got a reputation. I'm very text adventure averse. Text adventures require a degree of like spatial memory that I just don't have. So it's like go east, and then whatever was before east is gone. No object permanence in text adventures. But hey, the beauty of game is that there's game for everyone. If you don't think there's a game for you, you're just wrong. Alright. We got another day in the Pachinko mines ahead of us. We gotta stretch. We don't have to stretch. We could just be a fucking potato. What are we preparing for? Just this? Just doing this? Just basking in the bright LED glow of our machine? What's up, Tex? What's up, Schemo? What's up, Quicks? Do a squat every... I'm already tired. The idea of waking up and doing a squat in like an hour after waking up is crazy. No. No. I'm in like polyphasic sleep mode and no. Mm-mm. Yeah, like I read the word squat and my legs just said we're tired, and I'm like, yeah, so is the rest of me actually. What's up, Karens? I have the full body sleep. What's up, Proud Onions? Alright, we ready to do this? Nah, Atticus, you're more than welcome to hang out whenever you want. Yeah, I know how that goes, Liz. I know how that goes. Although I keep having, like... I finally worked through some of my, like, old job trauma that I stopped having regular dreams about my old job. But now I have, like, an offshoot.
Fast Radon, Floss Radon, 1P Radon, Vibing Balls, Balls.
Dempsey with the 48 4-year sub. Thank you, Dempsey. And you got the standby to win alert, which means that the Steam Key slot machine is now 20% off its normal price. You can get a Steam Key for the low price of 20,000 DJ points tonight. Wow. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll get that going here in a second, Toaplan. Let me get established on a machine real quick, and then I have all the time in the world for channel planner games. Yeah, I agree, Bavorg. Nicholas Infante, how's it going? Welcome. I fully agree. Someone asked me, and I was just like, yesterday I think, and I was like, no, it sounds horrible. Like, the very thought of just doing this all day, no. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Alright. I think we have to play Success Story. I think it's got the best odds of, like, it's got that jackpot mode. And that jackpot mode, especially with, like, these odds, like, maybe I just got really lucky again, but maybe I didn't. Maybe Success Story is where the hot action is. Yeah. So let's check our call, boys. I mean, 24 right away. Just straight up 20. Yeah, like, let's not waste. That's the machine for us. That's the one. Okay. All right. We need to buy some balls. Bing. And then we need to set our power. Is that good? Does not appear to be good. Come on. Hey. Again? Another one? This might be good enough. I think this is going to be good enough. Okay. Toaplan wants a Steam Key slot machine. Ka-chunk. Good luck, Toaplan. Let's see what you win. We got a huge payout yesterday. Congratulations, Toaplan. Your game has been selected. Well-known video game here. One of the few hardcore restaurant sims in existence. This is a deceptively easy game to learn, but incredibly challenging to master as you progress through your career from owning a terrible 0-star cafe into a 5-star world-famous restaurant. Congratulations, you have won a copy of Cook Serve Delicious. It is a good game. I need to play it more. I've like barely played those games, but they're really good. There you go. There's your Cook Serve. Gomene. Dan Highland wants a Steam key slot machine. Chunk. Let's see what we got for Dan Highland. Dan Highland, your game has been selected. You are a robot in an office building. You have to eat furniture and not get caught. A mysterious story unfolds. This game is this year's most exciting, and this year is 2013, by the way. This game is this year's most exciting roguelike stealth furniture-eating simulator. It's a game with random levels, permadeath, and the goal of eating furniture, which is also your stealth cover. Congratulations, you have won a copy of Not the Robots. Boo, 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 boo. When are furniture eating roguelike mechanics making a comeback? It's all about gambling number simulators now, Walrus Custard. R.I.P. Stairs games. Long live the big spin-em-a-bob. Osimo wants a Steam key slot machine. 2 of them. What was the research Liz Star found? Liz found out that the ending to battle mode and the ending to training mode are the same ending. They're the same. So, work smarter, not harder. Hello, Osimo. Alright, Ka-chunk, Ka-chunk. 2 for Osimo. Game number 1 for Osimo is... I think you got a dud. I don't know, maybe it comes with premium content. But I went to look at this game on Steam and apparently it's free. I have a key for it though for you for some reason. It's an addictive, fast-paced hybrid of card games and tower defense. Play 1v1 or bring a friend for 2v2 and engage in epic online multiplayer battles full of innovative strategy and awesome plays. Collect 200 plus cards with unique mechanics, all free. But there are content upgrades. Maybe you'll get some free DLC. Oh, this is like a full-ass dud, isn't it? I don't even have a key for this. It's like in my inventory. Hang on a second. Maybe it's gone. Hold up. I gotta go through my giant Steam trading card collection. I gotta sell that East card. I gotta sell my foils. Please hold. Are we friends on Steam, Osimo? Hang on a second. So are we friends on Steam? I think I have a backup. I have a backup prize. If you want to send me a friend request, I will send you a different prize. But that game was called Minion Masters. I think it disappeared out of my inventory when the game went free to play. But I do have another game sitting in my Steam inventory that I can send you. What's up, Redux Redux? Yeah, I know. I'll get to the second poll once we resolve this one. Is it the shark? I think it's probably the shark, huh? Okay, I'm gonna send you a copy of a different game, since that game is free to play now. I have a game in my inventory called Tristoi. Tristoi is a story-driven co-op platformer. So I'm just gonna send that over to you. Okay, sent. Spider-Man, hello. Hello, nice Akashino you've got there.
Christoy, Christoy, Radon Stoy.
Green Herring, thank you for the 2 years of Stoy. Thank you for the 2-year sub. Thank you, Green Herring. Hello. Alright, let me update my information here. Good, good, good. Okay, second Kachunk for Osimo. That was a messy first Kachunk. Second Kachunk. Kachunk 2. Rise of the aliens. I'm gonna put another 1,000 in this machine just so I can get this done before before there's any further delays. Alright, we have a game here for you, Osimo. It's a story-driven action-adventure with elements of surprise and memorization. Unravel the last day of Timmy's life as he races against time to get back home and fulfill his sole dream of dying peacefully in his pajamas, in the warmth of home, in peace, and with no drama. You have won a copy of Rage in Peace. Congratulations. What's up, Musashi? What's up, Prince Hordkin? I think Prince Nemo was already pretty dark. You can't trust those weirdos in Dreamland. Chance, 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 chance. That's a good chance, too. I want it. Nope, that's not hitting. That ain't hitting. These slots are not bussin'. Gonna have to reset here. Bavort, congratulations on your first. That might be an all-time chat comment right there. You know, someone in like 1894 like legitimately said that, right? Someone went to a parade at the turn of the 20th century and was like, "Oh, they got Sousa here? Fuck yeah!" Raid otaku. I've never been big into parades. I've never been fascinated by a parade. Aw, shit. Big world. I was in a parade once too, Proud Onions. I was also in a parade once. And it sucked. It sucked being in a parade. What did I do? I played Get Down Tonight by KC and the Sunshine Band on my trumpet. That's what I did. I very briefly played trumpet. I played trumpet for like 6 months, kind of. But I was too embarrassed to practice at home, so I only learned one song and then I quit band. Also getting up at like 6:30 and going to school in the summer to march, to learn marches. Completely not how I wanted to spend the last summer vacation I would ever have in high school. So I quit. Oh, no, I didn't, because that was in 2001. Everything was a that summer at band camp joke. I went to high school when American Pie came out. I did not miss any of that. I hated it too. In a different world, I probably would have really liked being in band, but nothing worked out the way I wanted it to. Yeah, all the machines today are pretty fucked. This is the only good one I could find, so we're back to Ball's house. And even then, I'm only getting like a 12% hit rate right now. It's kind of shit. I think I would have really liked being in concert band, but we didn't have concert band. We had band. Our school was so small that if you were in band, you had to pull, like, whatever function a band was needed for, you had to be there. And I don't think I really processed that when I joined the band. I was like, wait, I have to, like, get up and come to school when there isn't school. I have to, like, go to football games and go to parades. This is shit. I just wanted to take a class with what all my friends were in and learn how to play an instrument. I mean, at least you played a note. After that one parade, when I ran out of songs that I knew because I didn't practice, I would just show up to band and I would sit in the band room and I would just mimic playing without playing any notes. I did. So much so that when I quit band, the band director was like, "No, please don't." And I was like, I haven't been playing anything. Gave him the old trickaroo. Getting off to a pretty lousy start today. Sheesh. True, that's true. I was just really into rests, I guess. Nellygon with the raid. Hello, Nellygon and Nellygon viewers. How's it going? How was your stream? What's going on? Oblivion.
Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Please stop poking me with your sharp bits. Please stop poking me with your sharp bits. Thank you. Oh, God. Bad. Bad. Hey! Excuse me. Excuse me. There. Okay.
Hope you had a good time today. Thank you for the raid. Hope the Oblivion went well. So much legal, illegal stabbings. Nice. We are not winning any prizes so far tonight. And maybe that's all going to change now that we've been raided. Maybe it's prize time. I took a keyboarding class. It was like mandatory at our school to take keyboarding your freshman year. The problem was that I'd been using a keyboard for like 7 years already at that point, and I was faster typing my own way than I was using home row. We didn't have a shop class, though. We had drafting. That was, like, as close as we had anything towards, like, a building or repairing stuff class in my school. Did Schubert go up there? That sounds like the kind of thing that I would quit a class out of spite over. Al. This is definitely another reset. Speak of the orange. Alright. That's 2 resets, no jackpots. Photo lab. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Big world. Me too. But I'd probably just sleep in there. I'd probably just fall asleep. $12 on 105. $16 on 482. That's the one. Robotics team. Man. Catholic schools sucked. We didn't have anything cool. It's just Ohio? Okay. I believe you. There we go. Wait, did I just screw it up? No, I think we're good. I think we finally got a good machine pattern here. Oh, big. Big. No, 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 no. I had to buy a zip disk in high school for my multimedia class. It was one of the school supplies was to have a zip disk to use on the Macs to store all of our files on. What a time to be alive. I really like the idea, though, of, like, a high-density, like, diskette. Like, I would rather that we use, like, jazz drives still, as opposed to having everything on a fucking CD. It's just so satisfying to have like a plastic disc and like push it into a slot, as opposed to like pushing a button and waiting for a tray to slide out. It's terrible. Garbage. I guess USB... No, you know what? USB is not the same. It's not as satisfying. We need wide USB. That's what we need. We need like big USB. Yeah, that's part of the problem. It's too hard to put them in right. If we had big USB, it wouldn't be a problem. Because, like, HDMI cables, I have the same problem with HDMI cables. I can't put an HDMI... And, like, those aren't even the same shape. They're trapezoidal. Right? But every time I need to plug in an HDMI cable, it's like bonk, flip, bonk, flip, bonk, flip. We need bigger ports, bigger cables. I love Jazzball. That's a great idea, Electro. What's up, Dorky? A barrel plug might work. I don't know if it would be satisfying for, like, data storage, though. I'd have to test it out. I'd have to test out if there was, like, a USB flash drive that was, like, pen-shaped. If it would be satisfying to, like... I think it would only be satisfying to plug in if it, like, it went in... I know someone's gonna, like, make a fucking eyebrows, whatever. If it, like... If it went into the machine and didn't just, like, stick way the fuck out. Like a pencil jammed into a headphone slot. It's the insertion that is important and satisfying. What's up, Spade? Macro USB, yeah. Buttons to press. Yeah, bring back buttons. Bring back buttons for sure. Although, you know what? Honestly, this is just one of those, like, adaptations I've made because the alternative felt shittier. We have a smart TV, and it's like slow. Like, if you're navigating the home menu, there's like a lag on everything because it's like constantly downloading data for, you know, little thumbnails for each of the different pieces of content or whatever. So I've started using the voice commands on our remote just because it's faster. I can just be like, open this app, and it'll just be like, boom, app open, and I don't have to like tap, wait, tap, wait, tap, wait, tap 3 times impatiently. Oh, it's gone like way too far now. Sheesh. I'm not getting shit tonight. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think robbing a pachinko parlor is a very good idea. I wouldn't recommend robbing any business, really. On this channel, I like to give practical advice for people and, you know, try to help make their lives easier. And today's tip is maybe don't rob a business. Especially one that probably has, you know, organized crime ties. Come on, 10. 10. 10. That's a 6. No, that would probably sour up the licensing deals. It's why you can never fight in the game centers in those games either. Imagine Kiryu like swinging a UFO catcher at somebody. It's just bad marketing. Reset number 3. Oof. Oof. Exactly, Schema. You get it. 13 on 137. Let's do that. If this doesn't work, we're going to Lucky Lucky. Bah. Ugh. To win. I wanna win the jackpot, baby. Oh. Not good today. We haven't had a win yet. Not a single freaking win yet. I don't think anyone speedruns this game. And if they did, I'm sure it would be like time to first jackpot. It wouldn't be like a full game segment. What's up, Retro X and Ferris? How's it going? Ooh, 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 ooh. Nope. Headache all night. I just remembered that we were supposed to get ibuprofen with our last grocery order, and I don't think we did. But I suppose if I had a bad headache or something, I could drive down to the new convenience store in town. Simultaneously, we're building 2 convenience stores in my neighborhood, and one of them is finished already. The other one is still not finished. If we don't get a jackpot on this cycle, I'm gonna start putting my head down again. Okay then. Ugh. Pachinko is a cruel mistress. Yep. Blood, sweat, and balls. Alright. Okay. We're going to Lucky Lucky. And I'm gonna put some pillows on my desk. And we're going to rest our eyes while we wait. It's been an hour of no jackpots. And I am going to protest this development by closing my eyes during the Pachinko gaming. Thank you, Noman. $13 on 153. $15 on 200. $16 on 185. $18 on 176. Let's just go there. Do I think my sense of accomplishment completeness will be about the same as the game I actually had to work hard at to finish? There's a balance. There's a balance. I don't think I'll feel very accomplished. But I know that, like, not a lot of people have finished this game, so that's satisfying. But there won't be that, like, residual frustration of being, like, you know, God, I had to work so hard to get this. Oh, okay. Alright. This is working. That's working enough. It's pillow time. The pillows of protest are out. I'm gonna put the bonus 1,000 in right now, actually, before so I don't have to take an extra. So I can keep my head down for longer. Yeah, I think there's a lot of games that aren't really like, they have an ending, but they're not really, that's not really why people play them. But I love seeing the ending to a game. Should I, like, put up a sign that says, you know, he's fine, he's in air conditioning and listening to his favorite music? With googly eyes on the headphones. This is an average Pachinko stream. This is what it's supposed to look like. What's up, you witch? I think sleeping is allowed at a pachinko machine. I think if you were able to fall asleep, they would let you. If you were that exhausted that you could actually fall asleep at a pachinko parlor, they would be like, yeah, he needs to rest. Exactly, Zenek. Rent a desk and computer out to make you can sleep here text. Yeah, I've got it set to random right now. You can pick which song you want to listen to, or you can put it on shuffle. Damn. I've only ever fallen asleep standing up once. It was in the shower. Like, I'm pretty good at falling asleep in places, but I usually need to be in, like, a comfortable position for me. We ain't getting shit tonight, chat. Up Slap Factory, how's it going? Not good. I don't think the days matter that much. if the pillow strat's gonna work tonight. Yeah, I'm good. What's up, Ozzy? Good deals. Vork, thank you for the 7 bits.
Oh my god!
777. I would love that.
Oh my god!
Cool Nasser.
Oh my god!
Now that I'm back in my office, I can't lie on the floor anymore. It's too cramped in here. I could like go out into the living room and lie down. Then I would miss this exciting reach. Go back. No. No. Yeah, if you want to sleep, Reckonsama, sleep is good. Sleep is good, says the person who hasn't had like a full night's continuous sleep in like 2 weeks. But it's good. Yeah, it's definitely good. You know what I could do? It's got a really stupid idea. I can pull up the stream on my phone.
What's your favorite Atari Lynx game? Cause all the ones I've tried are not hooking me.
Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't know that I've played an Atari Lynx game that's like, holy shit, this is the best. Maybe Todd's Adventures in Slime World. Maybe Blue Lightning. But there's a lot of underwhelming Lynx experiences.
You must crush them.
Hype Train. Well, now I gotta wake up. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the poop butt. The 100 poop butt. Spud Bun, thank you for the 7-month sub and unlocking the streamer beverage of the night. And we have a level 1 Hype Train. On this channel, we extend our stream by 30 minutes for every completed Hype Train level. So if you want an incentive other than emotes, if you are still looking for Hype Train emotes, then hey, Hype Train is now. I think I would rather play the Game Gear, quite honestly. Based on my personal experiences with both systems, I'd rather play
Here comes
the Game Gear.
challenger. You must crush
Nemo with the 100 bits.
Hype or scam?
And we don't know yet. 4 minutes left, 45%. It is undetermined if it is hype or scam. Proud Onions with the 100 bits.
crush them.
Biggest gaming.
Biggest gaming. What's my favorite console name? Ooh. I like fucked up shit. My first place my brain went is the Pippin. Dendy. Yeah, Dendy's pretty stupid. The Gizmondo. Vectrex is pretty good. Vectrex is pretty good. The JVCX. What the hell? John Matrix. John Matrix. Level 1 complete. Bevork with the 100 bits. Magnus with the 100 bits. Now we got a Hype Train. We're on level 2. Green Herring with the 100 bits.
Battlezone 2000 on Atari Lynx is actually really good once you use the secret code to unlock the hidden game mode.
There you go. There's an Atari Lynx recommendation.
You must crush them.
Now, Hype Train is now, hype, 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 now, 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 no, no, now.
Here comes
Now.
the challenger. You must crush them.
They call it gotcha because that's what they say when they take your money.
It's fair. That's very fair. We have all channel point redemptions open. They're all open now. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 2,000 bits. Bevork, Magnus, and Green Herring for the 100 bits each. All channel point redemptions are now open for the rest of the day. We are on level 2 Hype Train. PlayStation is fine. PlayStation is very just like... Emo has gifted a sub to Raiken-sama, and John Matrix has gifted a sub to Truck of Puppies. Magnus with the 70 bits. We've got level 3 Hype Train chat. Rachel Retro with the 100 bits. Hello.
70 bits. Oh boy.
I picked up a Kaiser blade that was sitting there by the screen door. Some folks call it a sling blade, I call it a Kaiser blade. It's kindly a wood handle, kind of like an axe handle, with a long blade on it shaped kinda like a banana. MHM. Sharp on one edge, and dull on the other. MHM. It's what the highway boys use to cut down weeds and whatnot.
Here comes
MHM, the classic Billy Bob Thornton quote, MHM.
Oh, it's emote time, huh?
Yep, it sure is. It sure is. Level 3 Hype Train, 42%, 3.5 minutes to go. Still no jackpots. I'm putting more money in the machine because it's more hype that way than it is to reset and start poking around looking for a winner. We got the 1 hour time extension. We got all channel point redemptions open. Gamer beverage coming up as well. Burp. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's not hitting. What's up, Taters Games? Yeah, we haven't had a single jackpot tonight. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, really. Minute and a half left on the hype train. 90 seconds. It's all about it. That's all Pachinko is. That's what Pachinko is all about. It's making you think you're about to win. The Super Switch. I kind of wish Nintendo had stuck with, like, Ultra 64, because then they would have to come up with another, like, superlative for the GameCube, like the Mega GameCube. So you got, like, Super, Ultra, you got Mega, and then you get, like, the Giga Wii. Hype Train complete. Level 3, 42%. 3 subs, 2,791 bits. Let's tell them what they've won, chat. You've got a 1 hour time extension 1 hour bonus Pachinko tonight. You got every channel point redemption unlocked. And the streamer beverage. Which I'm gonna go get that first. Well, hang on. We're gonna have to reset and find a good machine. And then I'm gonna get the streamer beverage. And then we're gonna get to the channel point redeems. You've collected all the emotes? Yeah, me too. I'm like on a level 3 minimum now. Well, by that logic, it would be the Ultra Nintendo, Tovar. Nintendo Ultra sounds like a light beer. With half the calories of a regular draft beer. $16. Was this good, or was that a fluke? It was a fluke. Come on. Come on. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Okay, alright. Alright, I think that's gonna be... I think that's maybe good enough. Yeah. We'll take that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a beverage. A beverage loaded with energy. You guys make sure no one takes my balls while I'm away. Corp. Bavork with the 70 balls. Oh boy.
70 bits. Oh boy.
This doesn't look like it's going very well. I have a Monster Juice Pacific Punch Energy Juice. What's Pacific Punch taste like? Typical punch, it's not. Lighter, less sweet, and more complex. A flavor as deep and wide as its namesake, the Great Pacific. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that it says on the can, Unleash the Salty Beast. Registered trademark. That's not good. Alright, okay. What's up, Scabby the Rat? We got some redeems to get to. Dorky wants a horoscope. Dorky, your horoscope is the bookstore. It's time to get a new book. It's time to go shopping and get a new book. Maybe a graphic novel. Maybe a coffee table book of your favorite pictures of your favorite couches from around the world. Maybe a thick tome about Civil War footwear. It's time to go get a new book. Dan Highland wants a horoscope. Dan Highland, your horoscope is the mobile home. A transition home. A home that doesn't quite feel like home yet. Or a place that once felt like home, increasingly feeling less like home. But still home. A place where you can safely sleep and store your meats. Nope, let's stop too early. Ewitch wants a fear of the day. Ewitch, your legitimate fear of the day is aerosol. Aerosol. Dan Highland wants a legitimate fear of the day. Dan Highland, your fear of the day is flu. Flu. Taters Games wants a Steam Key slot machine, ka-chunk. For Taters Games. Let's get you a game. I'll trade you a game for some taters. I'm gonna go for some taters right now. I do have a big thing of just like instant mashed potatoes, but that seems like something I shouldn't just eat by itself, you know? Your game has been selected. This game is the ultimate game compilation for hobby dictators and those dreaming of their own Caribbean island. This game combines real-time strategy and simulation elements with a healthy dose of political intrigue and Caribbean flair to create a unique and critically acclaimed game experience. Congratulations, Taters Games, you have won a copy of Tropico Reloaded. I am sending it over right now. This is my first time whispering you, so please let me know you got it okay. Thank you. Enjoy your game. Dorky has activated the 15-minute gamer massage. Thank you, Dorky. Proud Onions wants a horoscope. Proud Onions, your horoscope is Postal Strike. Postal Strike. Take a stand for the things that you feel you richly deserve as rights, and be prepared in case you are inconvenienced by the fight of other people getting their rights. You need to make plans so that people can get the things they need. Maybe hire a bike courier to deliver your letters. Or is that kind of scab behavior? I'm not sure, actually. Gamer massage. No progress tonight, Team Kills. We have not had a single jackpot in over an hour and a half. But you gotta have faith. It's like that Limp Bizkit song says. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith. Damn, we got another reset. Well, what we're actually going to do, instead of doing a reset, we're going to turn the game off. Because Magnus Prada has redeemed a daily dole, which means it's game dole time. This is for me to do. It is not for chat to do. Chat will be punished severely if anyone types a hint, a guess, a clue of any sort in the chat. They will be sent to the prison dungeon. If you'd like to play along, you can do it a lot of ways, just don't do it in chat. You can do it on a notepad, you can do it on your fingers, you can open up a browser and do it yourself. Alright, puzzle number 1. Guess the game by its cover. We got a Viking warrior and some boats. This is feeling very God of War Ragnarok to me. It's not. Is it an Assassin's Creed? 4? Okay, it is an Assassin's Creed, but I guessed the wrong one. Is it Valhalla? Is it Assassin's Creed Valhalla? There we go. No, GameDuel does not have board games. It's all video games. Alright, 1 for 1. Let's guess the game by its artwork. We got a burning house. We got a big fire. And a tiny little shack. Funky little shack. I don't think this is right, but the first place my brain goes is Silent Hill Origins. Because that game's all about fire. Oh, nope, we got a plate mail fellow here. We got someone in the plate mail. So someone in like a burning graveyard. Is it The Witcher? Is that The Witcher? No, it's not The Witcher. Okay. So we got a big fire, we got little cottages, we got some kind of armored core. I'm thinking like a Legacy of Kain for some reason. Like a Blood Omen. No. Got a big spire. Stop showing me the fucking armor. It's not helping me. I feel like this is like a 90s PC game. Is it a Thief? Is it Thief? The Dark Project? No. You're not giving me anything. I'm getting nothing. Okay, we can see the the helm. Is it like is it Warcraft? Is it just Warcraft? What? This doesn't help me. This doesn't do shit. Is it Stronghold? It's Oblivion. Okay, yeah. I guess this nondescript fantasy picture is Oblivion, sure. I don't play Elder Scrolls games. I don't like them. Snow, aliens, cold, mechs. Lost Planet? Extreme Condition? Boom. Alright. We're 2 for 3. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start with Resident Evil 5. Wow. Way off. It's newer than 2009. It is not an adventure or shooter game. It is not an action horror survival game. It's not a Capcom game. It's not a third-person game. Fortnite. Okay. It's newer than 2017. It's also not a strategy or role-playing? You know what? There are like role-playing servers in Fortnite. Maybe that's why they're going with that. And it's not a open world or sandbox game either. Okay. Alright. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay. Autodesk Beast. Okay. It is on the Switch. Whatever it is available on the Nintendo Switch. It's not a racing or arcade shooter, RPG, strategy, adventure. Alright. So it's... I don't know, an action game? Or... I mean, there's the kid theme. It's right there. It's right there, actually. It could be. We know it's not action. It's got kids' party themes. One or more of these. But it's not just on the Switch, so it can't be just like Mario Party. So far, I've only guessed third-person games. Which means it's probably... If it's a first-person... No, I don't think it's a first-person game. I don't think it's a first-person game. Okay, I know this answer is wrong, but... Mario Party Jamboree. Okay. It's not kids, it's a party game. It's a party game with single-player, multiplayer co-op from between 2018 and 2023 that is available on the Switch, among other platforms, but is not... It might actually be first person. If it's not isometric bird view. First person party game. First person party game? It's either a first-person party game or a side-scrolling party game, and neither of those make sense. Okay, I have a weird idea. What if it's like... No, it can't be the first Jackbox Party Pack. But like... Is it worth throwing the guess out there? Text perspective. I've never seen that before. Text perspective. Okay. It's not an indie game. It's not an indie game. It's not a puzzle game, strategy game, quiz game, board game, racing game, arcade game, shooter, RPG, or adventure. No, it came out between 2024 and 2017. I don't want to use the clue yet until I get the perspective locked in. But what the fuck is the genre of this going to be? Hmm. And it's on the Switch. I will gently remind chat not to type jokes into the chat during this. Because if it actually ends up helping me, you're going to get timed out. It's either first person or side scrolling, but again, neither of those really make sense for a party game. Party. Alright, this is a weird guess, but I'm just going to put VR chat. Okay, we got the... It's a Unity game. That's not what I was expecting to get. I was not expecting to get the engine out of that. It's not a first-person game. It's got to be a side view. It has to be side view? Party, single, multi-co-op, Unity. Okay, we're gonna throw another jank guess out just to try and get a category off the board here. Okay, yep. Alright. Give me a clue. It's a music game. I've got two guesses to figure out a side view music game with multiplayer and co-op in Unity. I gotta put a Just Dance out there, but God, it could be any Just Dance. Like, there's so many fucking Just Dances. Woo! Woo! Side view is an interesting way to describe the perspective of Just Dance. Because, like, I can kind of see it, but also it's very interesting. Alright, we got 3 of 4. Chat very disappointed that I didn't get the Oblivion, but, you know, it all just looks like D&D to me. That genre helped out so much. Whew. Okay. 3 of 4. There's your game duel for the day. Raikensama wants a He Don't Miss. Okay. Green Herring, thank you for the big what. If you're new here, you're not familiar with He Don't Miss. Chat has requested a game, and I will play that game for 1 life. And you can bet onto when you think I will lose that life. And if you're correct, you win some channel points. And if you're incorrect, someone else who got it right will win your channel points. The game being requested is Bugs Bunny Rabbit Rampage for the Super Nintendo. So get your channel point bets ready. You'll have 2 minutes to bet once the game is loaded. Let me see if I have a a 10 bet ready to go. I've got an 8. I've got a 12. Do I have a 10? I don't. I'll have to modify the 12. That'll be the fastest way to do it. 1 rabbit, 1 bugs. How far can I take 1 bugs? Find out. Right now. 2 minutes to bet starts. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Just Dance is kind of a second-person view game, really, when you think about it. Unless you're meant to assume that you're just supposed to be, like, mimicking the person in front of you, but... No, I think it is a second... I think you're right. I think it is a second-person view game, Shadrock. Well, I think it's a second-person application. I'm still not sure if it's a game. I have my doubts as to whether Just Dance is actually a game or not. Oh, Robot Alchemic Drive? Yeah, yeah. Is Simon Says a game? Yeah, Simon Says is a game. Bugs Bunny doing a fucking Hagar lariat. Push a low pie. 30 seconds left to bet. Well, here's the thing. Is the reason I'm not convinced Just Dance is a game is because I'm not convinced that it is actually scoring you based on your performance. I have yet to see evidence that, like, if you do nothing in Just Dance, you don't get, like, 2 or 3 stars. And if you do everything right in Just Dance, do you get a perfect score? I've never seen it. I think that the interactivity is exaggerated in that, which is why I have my doubts. All right, 60% say I'm gonna die in stage 1 or stage 2. 16% say I'm gonna die in stage 3, and 11% say I'm gonna die on the final stage. These Sunsoft Looney Tunes games are pretty wild. I could very easily just get wrecked. I did rent this game as a kid, though. I've played a little bit of it before.
What's up, Doc?
How do I check the mail? I'm out of pies. Why does Elmer have dogs exploring this crystal ice cave? Whoa. Whoa, 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 my carrot. This is hazardous. Ah. Ah. Oh, that totally used up health, too. It actually is a fucking lariat. God damn it. Well, I'm almost dead. I picked up the pie because I thought it would heal me. Boy, those don't give you much health. Why is everything trying to kill bugs? Okay, that was a good carrot. Get out of there, bugs. Bugs! Oh my god! Ain't I a stinker? Oh, I'm dead. Bugs has been erased from history. Ones win. Congratulations, Ones. You're going to get a small return on your points. And Raiken-sama, if you'd like to shout someone out, you get a free shout out. With your no-miss request, congratulations to the Car Lover, Ewitch W, Amateur Mizzou, Jimmy Poopins, Full Lizard, Super Gran Turismo, Karmatex, The Green Herring, and Schubert. Pies are for pushing. You want to shout out Goaty?
Dude, it's still not raining. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Charge. For fuck's sake. Yes. Yes, that's this. Oh, ow! No! What the fuck? What? How did that charge last so long?
There you go. And Dan Highland wants another gamer massage. Gamer massage activated. Thank you, Dan Highland. Okay. Well, congratulations, winners. It's back to the Pachinko mines. Sorry I got overwhelmed by Elmer Fudd and his 9,000 dogs, but these things happen. Alright, still no jackpots today. Not a single jackpot. Not one jackpot. But Juice Monster. Is this more of a game than Just Dance? That's actually a good question, Epileptic Fish. Based on the information that I have, I would say it is equally plausible. Which Looney Tunes character would be most likely to get addicted to Pachinko? There is a correct answer to this question. There is a correct answer to this question. I wonder if anyone's going to get it. A lot of people saying Daffy. A lot of people think Daffy's addicted to Pachinko, huh? Granny is a good answer. It's not the right answer, but it's a good answer. Whenever you want the right answer, let me know. I've got a link ready to post in chat. I advanced time, right? Is this parlor just super unlucky today? Is that what's going on? Nobody's winning in here? What is this box? What is this? The smallest Dover boy. Alright, I'm posting the answer in chat. Is this one less cursed? Is this one more or less cursed? Why do I have those images? Because I typed a search term into Google and went to the images tab and found the images that I wanted to post in chat. Because we live in an age of information. What was the search term? Looney Tunes gambling bug. Also, on Wikipedia, looking up that short on Wikipedia led me to this title card for a 1950 Looney Tunes short, which I feel like you could embroider on a pillow and keep under your veranda or something, I don't know. It's not Sylvester, though. It's definitely not Sylvester in that short. It is an unnamed cat character. But it's not Sylvester. Dude, this short is so good. Like, all these stills. All these stills are so good. Every still from this short is amazing. I could just keep posting them. I could just keep posting giant, increasingly giant links. It does have Chubo energy, I agree, Liz. Yeah, you know what? This is my new favorite Looney Tunes character. All the evidence I'm getting is that it's just flawless. This is the best Looney Tunes, sure. That's why he's number one. Hey, we got a jackpot. We finally got a jackpot. It only took 2 hours plus. I'm going to round one. I've still never been to round one. He's the best cat. Whatever his name is. I don't think he's ever given one. If I go to the Looney Tunes fandom wiki... Wait, is his name actually the Supreme Cat? Someone in chat posted that. Prince Hordkin posted that. According to the Looney Tunes wiki, his name is the Supreme Cat. The official name of the cat remains unknown. He was referred to as the Supreme Cat in his debut short, but is sometimes referred to by fans as the McKimson Cat. I mean, his name is the Supreme Cat. No, This is the best character. Number 1 Looney Tune of all time. This is now a 2-stream streak of ending up on a fandom wiki. 0 days without pulling information from a fandom wiki on this stream. Does the Looney Tunes wiki have an entry on Heiwa? I can check. The Arthur wiki does. Heiwa. It suggests Wayne Knight. There's no Heiwa, but it says that I might be interested in the Wayne Knight article on the Looney Tunes wiki. Yeah. Newman. Dennis Nedry. That's our first jackpot of the night. We're almost to 600,000. Tantalizingly close to 600,000. Gamer massage has completed. You saw a name worse than Hummer Time? Let me see if I can guess what it is. Yeah, I can guess what it is. Yeah, I can guess. And they're back to back, too. Prior to the Supreme Cat's appearance in It's Hummer Time in 1950, the Supreme Cat was in 1949's Swallow the Leader. $14 on 112. On 112. That sounds familiar. I think I remember when he said it. I don't remember the exact quote, but wasn't it just like last year or something? It's pretty recent. Find it? It's looking better. Still only 20%, but I think this is it. I think this is the power we want to be at. Yeah, let's take that. Oh man. It's NBA playoffs time. It's time for the basketball playoffs, which is when I like to pay attention to basketball. I like basketball enough to care about the whole playoffs and not just the finals. But I don't like basketball enough to care about regular season basketball. I can't. I can't do it. Yeah, the Cavs are pretty good this year too. Like the Cavs and the Pistons. The Eastern Conference is shaken up a little bit this year. Apparently, a player got ejected for making a mockery of the game of basketball tonight. Quote, that was his crime. He made a mockery of the game of basketball. Trae Young, how could you? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Never mind. What's the latest esports news? What's the latest esports news? esportsinsider.com. League of Legends launches new game mode. It's a lower strategy, higher action game mode compared to Summoner's Rift. The game mode is called Brawl. It features teams of 5 battling in a small area, killing each other and trying to kill the enemy base first. Brawl is set to have faster-paced games similar to ARAM. Unlike ARAM, however, Brawl allows you to pick the champions, and there won't be as big of a strategic aspect. It will eliminate a lot of the complexity that makes League of Legends have a steep learning curve, allowing newcomers to feel less intimidated if they haven't been putting in hours of grinding a day. The 2 teams start with 250 health. The first team to reduce the opponent's health bar to 0 will win. There are a couple of ways to reduce the health bar, starting with takedowns that deal 5 damage each. Takedowns on enemy minions will also deal 1 damage if the enemy team is not at low health. On top of that, each minion pushed into the opponent's Bandle portal will also deal 1 damage. Brawl will be released May 14th. Overwatch 2 has a new game mode coming out next week called Stadium, featuring purchasable upgrades, a new ranked league, and it is a 5v5 playlist. There's gonna be a solo leveling esports event. Based on the hit anime. Wow. Wow. And they're doing Adventure Time characters in Fortnite. Official teaser for Adventure Time Fortnite crossover. I can look for farming sim news. I can do a search. Farming simulator. Hey! Jackpot. The last piece of news about Farming Simulator League is from 2023, saying that the league is going to make its UK debut in 2024, and then there are no more news articles about it, so that doesn't bode well. Farm industry news? Sure, yeah, okay. Farm industry news. Farmprogress.com. The last article on this website is from 2023. I don't think that's the source for modern. What about agweb.com? Agweb. Latest news. Okay, this is from today. Brazil's ethanol boom reshapes the global corn market. Will the grain markets continue to consolidate? Managing weed escapes in corn and soybean fields. Unlock profits. 5 essential questions for early soybean planting. Corn has potential, but economic uncertainty could hold it back. You hear about this corn stuff? It could be big. People could really get into corn. What's the latest N64 news? according to Google AI, it's the fact that the analog 3D has been pushed back to July. People also ask, is N64 returning in 2025? Is Nintendo 64 making a comeback? N64 fans get a surprise in March 2025. I think the latest N64 news is that the Switch 2 N64 app has button remapping. That it has a CRT filter, and that it has rewind and button remapping. I never checked. I got a replacement cart from the guy, and I've never taken it out of the envelope. So I don't actually know. I kind of doubt it. I'm fully expecting it to be the exact same problem, and I'm just going to have to take it off the list. Oh my god. These baby jackpots are not enough. I need more balls. It's kind of an interesting piece of Switch 2 news today. Apparently, the Switch 2 port of Split Fiction, you can use the game share feature to invite a Switch 1 player into a game, which is pretty cool. My current plan is to, at some point, test that game out. I fully expect it to not be fixed. And then I'll probably I'll take it off the list and put in one of the mysterious Konami soccer games that is like an iteration. There's heated debate as to which soccer games are actually different versions, or different games, and which ones are just like roster changes. Very confusing. Or maybe I'll just go back down to $3.99. Who knows? I know, it is round and pleasing, but boy, these machines are kind of ass today, huh? Ewich W wants a horoscope. You got the planes, Ewich W. You're gonna have a regular Wednesday. Just a typical Wednesday. Nothing special. Not like a nothing day. You'll be doing the stuff you normally do on a Wednesday. Ozzy Dahaka wants a horoscope. Which I will do once I figure out why the balls aren't going in. Where are the balls? Let's try that. I'm getting nothing. Getting absolutely nothing here. There we go. Okay, Ozzy Dahaka horoscope is the field. Take all that farm headlines you just heard about and make your decision now. Corn or soybeans? It's time to choose so your crop is ready in time. Don't delay. Don't delay on the important decisions today. Saber Viper wants a Steam Key slot machine. Ka-chunk! Let's get a game for Saber Viper. This is a corn stream, it's true. I have 2 different corn emotes. I have 0 soybean emotes. Saber Viper, your game has been selected. Oh boy. This game was a breakthrough in interactive narrative. This newly remastered edition features updated textures in HD, expanded controller support, and is based on the uncut and uncensored international version of the game. Don't stream this game. I'm pretty sure it's on the ban list on Twitch. But that doesn't stop David Cage from delivering the breakthrough in interactive narrative known as Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy Remastered. Hardline is the best David Cage game. The Almighty the Deck. Boo. I really want to like David Cage games. I'm dead serious. I want to like David Cage's games. But I had... Indigo Prophecy went from being... I say this all the time. It went from being one of the best games I've ever played to like a 3 out of 10 in like breakneck speed. I bought it and I was just like, oh my god, this is incredible. This is so good. This is the coolest shit. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what happens. I can't stop playing this. And then something happened and I was like, there's no way that this is going to like course correct. Like, you know how sometimes you're like reading a book or watching a movie and something happens and you're like, oh, that's not good, but maybe they'll write around it. Maybe they'll figure it out and get back. No. I was like, oh, we're not coming back from this. That's true. You can do stuff like that. A friend of mine really likes Detroit, and I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. I'd like to try it. I think I'd like to try Heavy Rain as well. I don't have any desire to play Beyond Two Souls or... God, what else is there? What? Quantic Dream. French gaming. Oh, they literally haven't done anything since Detroit. I see. It does not involve the internet. I know the part you're talking about, but no. That's not the part. Run! Yosha! They have a Star Wars game coming out? Have you played it before, Saber Viper? Can we discuss the story? Or should I just wait? You rented it day 1? Beat it day 2? When Lucas jumps on the train... Total whiplash. Like... I can't even talk now. I'm still just like dumbfounded by it. I want to say more about it, and my brain is just like, what the fuck? What a stupid fucking scene. Like the whole game is this tense cat and mouse buildup. Where you can see both sides converging. And then they do, and they're like, what if you jumped 30 feet in the air onto a moving train? And it doesn't help that, like, the animation in that game is kind of janky, so, like, in the action scenes, everything looks, like, really just, like, poorly moved. And I did actually finish one ending of the game. I did later go back and finish my playthrough. And it doesn't get better after that point. It really does! It really does! But it's lost. It's lost as a video game. Where it's an amazing premise, and then no payoff. It's a great idea that no one working on the game figured out how to capitalize on. I want that game to be good so bad. Bye-bye. It also doesn't help that, like, the scene... Is it immediately following that train scene? Is that when you do the Area 51 flashback? Because that is the worst part of the game. Like, it's not the worst part of the narrative, but it is the worst game section of the game. Alright, 600,000. 600,000 yen. The big 100,000th digit just moved. Everybody take a picture. Big World is now closed. So we should probably start playing at Lucky Lucky while they're renovating. Detroit's a lot more put together. I'll give it a shot someday. I remember I was watching someone stream it like years ago. I don't even remember who it was. Ooh, 15. I'd like to get on a... Okay, 102. 15 on 102. $17 on 176. That's the story of my life, Schemo. Fresh 20 on 167. If there was a game about me, that's what it would be called. I really like the idea behind Quantum Break, but as I recall, it's a lot of downloading files. Because aren't the like video scenes, the like TV episodes, in like fucking some crazy ass like giant resolution or something? Aren't they like 13 gig downloads or something every time you beat a level? Quantum Break might be the only Remedy game I own. No, I have a Max Payne 3 on PS3. I'm gonna say it might be the only Remedy game I own a copy of. But I do have Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 wasn't Remedy. Well, at the end, yeah, it might be. It might be my only Remedy game then. I don't think I have any Max Payne games other than that. Wait. I think I might have one on Xbox. Oh, I think I'm Mafia. I think I'm Mafia. Damn it, I was literally just about to say I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Alright, chat, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna let this go. It's not hitting very good, but it's hitting enough. I'll be back in a few minutes. I hope that a jackpot happens. Ugh. Yeah, I just checked my PS2 shelf, and I do not have Max Payne 1 or 2. And if I had it for any system, it'd be for PS2. So, yeah. I mean, if the one I want is the Game Boy Advance one. I like that game a lot, but I think it's just Quantum Break for me. Alright, here's a question. Is Alan Wake 2 good if you hated Alan Wake 1? Yes? Okay, that's promising. What's up, Booming Platypus? I gotta put... It's been very dry here this week, and so my hair has just been really, like, wispy and constantly just fluttering in my face. So we're going headband. That's how you know the Pachinko is getting real. Pachinko with headband. Tonight we're drinking Pacific Punch Juice Monster. And we're unleashing the salty beast. I mean, it's working, honestly. We didn't have a single jackpot tonight until we started drinking an energy drink. So... yeah, I think it's working. If I didn't like Alan Wake 1 because I thought it was a clunky action game, then I'll probably enjoy Alan Wake 2. I'm down to give it a shot. I'm down to try. I think it was one of those things where, like, hype damaged my experience of the game. My friends were like, oh my god, this is so amazing, it's so cool, you gotta play it. And I played it, and I'm like, this is just outdoors Luigi's Mansion. Like, why are you all so excited? I never played American Nightmare. Damn. Damn! What's up, Bob? Fresh 19 on 151, huh? It's gonna be hard to beat that. It's gonna be hard to beat that. 20 on 268. I'm trying to digest your comment vocab. Because I feel like I was kind of like that for a long time, and I felt like it was detrimental to me. Like, I was missing out by not getting excited about anything. And I'm curious if you feel that there's any negative side effects to... I don't even want to call it skepticism, because it doesn't sound like skepticism. It just sounds like you're trying to be, like, you know, neutral when it comes to anticipation. Which there are certainly a lot of benefits to taking that route. So, like, how do you choose what new things to engage in? What's your selection process? Money bag. I mean, like, I want it, but I want red numbers. I want that jackpot chain. I want the thrill of the jackpot chain. One of your room lights just burned out. Oh my god. I mean, that's my favorite Metal Gear Solid. That's the one I like the most. Stick to your interests. If something lines up with it, you follow. Okay. I tend to... The kind of hype that impacts me the most in terms of, like, getting let down is always when my friends recommend something. If someone says, I think you're gonna like this, that's, like, the worst comment I can get. If like, the internet is going crazy over something and being like, holy shit, this is so cool, like, I can't wait, then I'm always a little intrigued. But when people are like, I think you're gonna like this, I'm always like, oh, probably not. I mean, the recommendation redeem isn't specifically there to be like, I think you're going to like this. I mean it more for like, I like this. I want you to check it out. But when people are like, oh, this is so up your alley, like, this is what you're gonna fucking love this. Do they know what I like? I mean, like, I'm talking about when, like, my best friends say this to me, like, people that I've known for decades. And then it's just always like, oh, I don't. I don't like this. I think it's got more to do with me than it does with them. Because I'm a contrarian. And at the worst possible times. And I will like, look to pick things apart. If I think that people, you know, if people are talking shit about... You can see it in chat all the time. Whenever people are talking shit about something in chat, I'm always like, it's not that bad. And then when people are like, I love this thing, I'm like, well, it's alright. Like, I'm the worst. I love chat dearly. I would say there are people in chat that I would like to be best friends with, but I don't feel like, no. I don't feel like most of the people in chat are my best friends. I mean, she's probably lurking. Oh, there she is. That doesn't count as being in chat. Lurking is not the same as being in chat. It's different. How? Because I don't know you're here. Yeah, exactly. You're agreeing with me. It's the same thing as people being like, I'm back, what did I miss? And I'm like, you left? I mean, I assumed that you had a tab open, but I also... So I always assume that you have this tab open, and I also always assume that you have it muted while you're watching something on Netflix. So I don't feel like I made a bad judgment call here. I stand by what I said. No amount of trying to make me feel like I got caught is gonna make me feel like I got caught. Okay. So you're just harassing me then. Got it. I love you. Even if you're harassing me with love. I kind of used to think that I was the same way, vocab, where it's like that I'm aversive to things if they're too popular, but the truth is there's a lot of popular things I don't like, and there's a lot of popular things I do like. And I don't like... It's not as black and white as I used to think it was. I have some very mainstream-ass opinions on some things. And then other times it's like, man, I don't know who I can talk to about this thing I like because it's so weird and nobody seems to be talking about it ever. So I don't know. It's hard to get a handle on. It's hard to fully understand. Like, I think a lot of it comes down to complexity, maybe? Where, like, I'm just looking for a challenge. I'm looking for something unexpected. And so when something is popular because it's... When something is popular because it kind of appeals to a wider denominator, that's a turnoff for me. But if something is, like, well executed and, like, high quality and that's why people like it, then I feel like I will like it too. Like, I think about pop music a lot, and, like, there's a lot of pop music that I don't care about at all. But there are also some pop songs where I'm like, God damn, that's a really good song, and, like, you know. That kind of indicates to me that it's not a question of contrarianism in that instance. It's more that I just want to be surprised or, like, knocked off balance a little bit. And something that's just kind of color by numbers isn't ever going to do that. If you want to think about it in video game terms, like, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Final Fantasy is extremely mainstream. And most people, myself included to some degree, have a very, like, up and down opinion of the franchise because it's constantly different. Like, they don't just make every game kind of fit the same mold because it's working. It's about reinvention and redesign. And that's part of what makes it so perpetually interesting to me, is that I know that each game isn't going to be the same as the last one. If the last one was not well liked, or if it was like ultimately beloved and is considered an all-time game, it doesn't really matter. Like, there's going to be some degree of redesign involved in each actual... Oh shit, the backwards chat bug is back. Hell yeah. Schottenjäger's in the mirror dimension. The number on the bottom is the number of slot spins since the last jackpot. So 18 jackpots today, 261 spins since the last jackpot. What's up, Razor? So I don't know. I don't really know what it is about why if someone tells me I'm going to like something, I take like a defensive stance against that. Maybe it is just so I don't get let down. Like maybe I just like try to make it really difficult for that to be the case so that I can like prove it. Like, oh my god, you're right, this is something I really liked. I don't know. I'm a flawed human being. I have a bad brain. You know, it could be the phrasing too. It could be the phrasing of like, because if you say that, Liz, if you say I hope you like this thing I like, it makes me want to like it more. But if you say I think you'll like this thing that I like, then it's like, oh, you think you know me? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it. What's up, Flygon? Maybe, Dorky. It's a fucked up combination, Ern. That's a real fucked up combination. I empathize. I've been trying to call the IRS for the past like 3 days, but it's the worst time of year to call the IRS. Like, I didn't even try yesterday. I was like, it's tax day. There's no chance in hell I'm gonna get through. Yeah. No, it's very specific to my tax situation. It's not like am I doing this right? It's like hey, can you explain why I got this letter? Kind of thing. I appreciate it though. But yeah, I don't envy telco conversations. I'd rather talk to the IRS. Honestly, I would rather talk to an IRS agent than to fucking anyone at Comcast. They're always very polite, and they go by their last names. It's just very professional. And they're like trained and they know what they're talking about. They're not just following a script. It's awesome. Yep. The only negative experience I have calling the IRS is that it's like a minimum half-hour wait to get someone on the phone. And I just want hold music. Here's an old man opinion. Here's me showing my age. I really hate that every time you're on hold with a company now, they interrupt whatever's happening every 15 seconds to be like, did you know that on our website, you can do blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, I do. I do know that. I just want to talk to somebody. I don't... I'm lonely. I need human assurance. If you're gonna do that, like, it's okay if you do it for the first, like, 2 to 3 minutes. If I'm gonna be on hold for an hour, just play the fucking song. Just let me play the fucking song. That's creepy, Beatles. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I would, like, turn it into, like, a challenge. I would just start, like, chuckling at everything. Ugh. I bet. That sounds creepy. Someone matching you laugh for laugh sounds very upsetting. I think I would pay as much as $40 or $50 extra a month for internet service where if something went wrong or if I had a question, I could talk to someone who was like paid accordingly. Like if I paid $50 extra a month and 10 of those dollars went to the salary of the person that I needed to talk to for tech support, I think it'd be worth it. I think it would honestly be worth it. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Flygon. That's why Comcast always tells you to upgrade. Like, I don't know if anyone else has had this experience, but whenever I'm on a fucking, like, a piss rage, screaming at Comcast for like 3 weeks straight because something's not working right and no one can help me, their solution once you escalate is always like, oh, have you considered getting our Comcast for Business? Because there's a service agreement and like the level of support is higher because there's a service agreement. And it's like, I'm not a business. I shouldn't have to get your business service to get good home internet service. Like, do you not see how that is, like, completely fucked logic? It's basically admitting that you have a tier of customers that does not deserve good service, even though it's your largest tier. It's crazy. Thankfully, I haven't had to do that much recently. I haven't had any serious Comcast problems in a while. So, let's hope it stays that way. Reset. Womp. That's weird. That's super weird. I would be nervous too. I hope it goes well whenever you have to do it. $16,0172. I mean, look, it's not an equal relationship. You know? They have a lot more power than you do, so anything you can do to tilt the balance in your favor, fucking do it. I can't even do that. I have not spoken to a supervisor at Comcast in like 3 years. And it's not for lack of asking. They just don't let you talk to anyone anymore. And like, when I was a supervisor in a call center, it was really frustrating the amount of escalated calls I had to take, but I never really felt like it was the agent's fault. Like, I hated having to do it all the time. But like, part of the problem is that other supervisors were being like, hey, can you ask him to take it? Because if it was anything technical related, like, I was the most tech-savvy supervisor on the floor. And so they would just pawn off every, like, tech call on me so that I could help them. And this is the problem. This is why we should be retaining and training support staff to be able to... Because people aren't asking for a supervisor because their shit's not working. They're asking for a supervisor because the person that they called to get their shit working can't help them get their shit working. That's why it escalates. And people see it as like, well, they're just mad. You're following the script, you're doing everything you can. And it's like, no, you're not doing everything you can because you're not being taught how to do everything you can. You're being taught how to do, like, 2 things at most. Because if you don't give these people skills, you can justify not paying them more. That's all it is. You know you've got a high turnover rate. And so rather than like address it by like making the job better for people, you just don't invest in them knowing that they're going to quit in 180 days. It's a complete surrender by everyone involved. We had an escalations department, and the fucked up thing about it is they would get mad and be like, people are escalating, agents are escalating issues that don't need to be escalated. Like, they're not trying to fix anything. It's just like, if it doesn't work right away, they escalate. The fucked up thing is, some script pages would say, escalate if this happens. Like, if you get to this point and nothing's worked, send it to escalations. But what they never did, what they never trained anybody on, is what does escalations do? It was always like, don't escalate these issues, that's not what escalations does. And it's like, okay, well, what does escalations do? Not important. And it's like, no, that's actually super fucking important. Like, again, you're withholding information from people that if they knew, they would know whether or not to do something, rather than being like, well, I don't know, like, there's this mythical unicorn department that can fix any problem, and I don't work there, but I know that they can help you, so I'm going to send you there. Like, most people in that environment are not pawning off work that they don't want to do. They just want to help people, and they haven't been told the right way to do it. It's crazy. There are some people who, yeah, they are absolutely pawning off, like, any issue is someone else's problem, but, like... But they didn't train the supervisors on that stuff either, Nasser. Like... They didn't train the supervisors on it. They didn't train the operations managers on it. It was a vendor-client communication problem. It was just the client being like, "Oh yeah, that department exists, but you're using it wrong." Okay. When should we use it? When we tell you to use it. Okay, but like when are you going to tell me to use it? Oh well, can't fix the world, I can just survive in it. I can just keep on living. That'll show him. That'll stick it to him. What's up, Honkarino? Welcome to the chat. It can. It certainly can. Just finished Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Did you do story mode? Did you do classic mode? Or did you do both? Because I really don't like the story in that game, but I think the engine and the environments and the goals are all really fun. And so I really appreciated, even though Tony Hawk's Underground 1 is incredible and has a great story mode, I appreciated that they brought back like 2-minute, like, just do the goals. I think that game is flexible enough to do both, and I'm glad that they tried that with that game. It made for a very satisfying gameplay experience. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't age well. Like, there are elements to every Tony Hawk game that don't age well, but for there to be, like, a whole story about... Here's the thing, is it feels so wrong that Tony Hawk is doing a bunch of, like, pranks. Like, a bunch of, like, Jackass-style pranks. Because of the Bam Margera angle. They could have picked someone other than Tony Hawk to run the other team, and I think it would have been fine. But Tony Hawk's like, hey, alright, we're gonna stick it to Bam, and we're gonna flip this porta potty and make this guy poop himself. It's gonna be awesome. And it's like, shut up, Tony. All you care about is, like, vert tricks. Like, you're not excited about this. You'd rather be on a half pipe right now. I know you would. The gameplay is still there. The gameplay is definitely still there. We gotta do another Tony Hawk game on the N64 soon. It's been too long. It's been way too long since we've done a Tony Hawk. I hope the 3 and 4 remaster turns out good. And not just because I have it in my fantasy game publisher league, but I want more good Tony Hawk games. I want Skate 4 to be really good too. I hope Skate 4 kicks ass. Reset. Gonna have to reset again. Well, what it sounds like they're doing is they're porting the PS1 version. They're not doing the version that most people played. It seems like they're remaking the PS4 version or the PS1 version, which is a very stripped down, weird version of Tony Hawk 4. Yeah, it's great. It's great, Vocab. Do you go to fucking Helix Snake's YouTube channel? Helix Snake is a maestro of Skate 3. Just, I'm in awe of everything they do with that game. And how fundamentally they break it all the time. It's so impressive. I don't think it's that they lost the source code. It's that Tony Hawk 4 is a big change in gameplay style from the first 3 games. And so since they're doing these remasters in like groups of 2, like they'd have to basically have not 2 different engines, but it's not as simple as just remaking the maps and like filling them in with new content. And so I think they were like, well, let's keep the gameplay consistent across these 2 games and like bring back the levels and bring back like some of the music and you know, but not just bring it both games in the way that they were made. The crowds are how crowded the parlor is. The more people are there, the fewer machines you get to choose from. And there's usually a reason of like, oh, they're paying well today, or you know, another parlor is closed. Like, it's not just like a bad thing. You wouldn't be like, oh, there's too many people there, I'm not going there. There's usually a reason why the parlor has more people in it than the others. Alright. No, it's too early. Yeah. Puke. $30-hour mark hit. We are over 30 hours of Pachinko. Give me the 3. 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 Nope. Give me the 12. Give me the 12. No. No. Man. Dang it. I wish the Supreme Cat were here. He'd know what to do. He'd know how to fix this. I'm just glad that I know of a modern skater that I want to do well. Like, I've never really followed skateboarding all that closely outside of Tony Hawk, but thanks to YouTube, I've discovered that there is a modern Rodney Mullen, and I want nothing but all the best things in life for him. Rodney Mullen is such an alien. Like, I love that dude. He's so weird to listen to talk. His, like, TED Talks are ethereal. Yeah, Andy Anderson. And then, like, Tony Hawk brought them both onto his podcast at the same time, and it's, like, the most wholesome shit. It gives me the feels. Because you can tell that, like, he idolizes Rodney Mullen in so many ways, and, like, and that they have, like, such a similar way of seeing the world. And to get that validation from someone sitting on the same couch as you is like peak fantasy. Like, that would just be so validating. If I'm ever like, I need to feel good about the world, I'll just put that interview on and be like, damn, good things can happen to people. But, like, I've never watched, like, skateboarding contests or anything. It's just... I've never had, like, 411 VM tapes and had a subscription to Thrasher. But I think skateboarding's pretty cool. And it seems like some really cool people do it on all levels of the sport. Fred Astaire took up skateboarding in his 70s. That's awesome. I saw a thing that said, like, it's the current, like, midlife crisis kind of thing to do is to take up skateboarding. Because it's, like, physical, it's fun, and it's a lot cheaper than buying a fucking sports car. So, like, a lot of people who are approaching middle age right now are, like, getting into skateboarding because it's like a new hobby that, you know, you can track your progress in. It's not super cost prohibitive, and it's youthful. Like, it's a very youthful activity. I would be too afraid of shattering my wrists. Like, I used to have a skateboard. I was not good at using my skateboard. I had fun with it, but I wasn't good with using it. But, like, the fear of just, like, falling once and, like, breaking my wrist into dust. I'm not gonna do it. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. I've never been able to roller skate either. I've never been roller skating. I've put on roller skates, but I've never been able to, like, actually go skating. I've never done it. My dad used to rollerblade. Yeah, I used to ride a bike. I used to ride my bike all the time. You need, like, orthopedic rollerblades, Shadrack. You need, like, Dr. Scholl's rollerblade inserts. Prescription blades. So far we've made about, at most, like 20,000 yen tonight. Which isn't bad, considering the pace we've been at. Not bad. But what I wouldn't give for a jackpot chain right now. All N64 games. It's just a nice... I'm making layouts for each of the challenges, and I want some kind of flourish to make it a little more visually snappy. And that is, like, that's the thing on N64 boxes that people remember, I think. Thank you. It took a little bit of working to get it the way I wanted it, but, you know, I'm not very good at visual design stuff, so anytime something, like, turns out right, it's just, like, a huge victory for me. Like, I don't think we've used this yet, but I have a 32X one as well. And I've got the sidebar, because that's, again, that's, like, the most distinctive element of the 32X box. And there's another one that I've made already, but you can't see that one yet. Actually, I have a couple ready. But content-wise, we're not there yet. The Jaguar challenge would be interesting. I want to do it, but at the same time, I already know it's not going to be... It's not for me. Is it a patron exclusive? No. It's a Beat More Games exclusive. It's a I've got too many projects going at once exclusive. I'll just have to start streaming 100 hours a week so I can get to all the stuff I want to get to. I know enough about Jaguar games to know that I find them like extreme. They're so up my alley from like a visual, like an audio visual standpoint, especially the visuals. But so much of the game design is like Atari's game and design philosophy is not what I want. And so, as much as I would love to do a Jaguar Complete Works someday, A, Complete Works projects are always real hardware, and I don't even own a Jaguar. And B, there's a lot of good games on the Jaguar that are good to play and not to beat, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. I'm just entertaining the thought. I'm just extrapolating on the idea. Vivork, one of my friends in high school bought a Jaguar at the Mall of America, and I was like, is it cool? Do you like it? And this was way after its era. Like, he bought it super used. He's like, no, I hate it. And I was like, oh, that's too bad. Can I buy it off you? And he's like, no. And I was like, I get it, but like, damn it. I would play Pico games on this stream if Pico emulation worked at all. In the slightest. I am fascinated by the Pico and the Pico Bina. The successor to the Pico. But there just isn't... There isn't good emulation for it. And people always point to the, like, don't you need the book kind of thing? And that's true, but also we have, like, so many high-quality manual scans that shouldn't be the holdup. It's just that no one cares enough to make an emulator that works and to do high-quality scans of the books. $30 for a 32X is really good these days. It's really good. Can we just sit down here? Fuck it, let's just sit down here. Super Burnout is, again, that's the kind of game of Orc where it's like, I think that game is sick, but it's not enough video game for me. There's not enough to do in it. It's just like, play through the tracks and don't run out of time. And like, for 1995 or whenever that came out, it's really, it just feels very, very bare bones. It feels like a mid-80s arcade game, which is cool, but is not the kind of thing that excites me. Like, especially considering that the Genesis port of Super Hang-On from like 89 or 90 or whatever has that extra mode where you like buy bike parts and like earn money after races and stuff. Like, that's all I need. That's literally all I need to be like, okay, we got a video game here. The reason to play late is because the later in the day you go to the parlor, the more you can see how much the machines have been played and how much they're winning. And if you care about that data, if you think that means something, you can use that data to pick a good machine. If you show up first thing in the morning, you can play for longer without leaving, but you have no data to base your decisions off of. What's up, X-Keeper? Like, Tempest 2000 is an amazing game. It's so good. I love almost everything about it, except, like, it's kind of crazy how long you're expected to play it to beat it without any kind of, like... Is there even a continue function in that game? And that's a lot of what is, like... That's the kind of stuff that turns me off from the Jag. Like, I really want to like the Jag. I'm really fascinated by the Jag. And too much of the games are just kind of tied up in, like, game depth that feels a decade too early, but is very in tune with, like, the Atari brand. There is a continue function? Well, that's good, at least. You can continue at any odd number level completed past 17. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, the Atari was one of my first... That was my first video game console. I grew up playing Atari games before I ever had a Nintendo. But, like... These days, there's not a lot on the Atari that, like, I want to go back and play. Like, it's not as exciting to me as games that are newer than that. I need, like, third-gen quality of life. And some Atari games have it. Some do. Some have an interesting enough gameplay loop or whatever that I'm like, oh yeah, I like that game a lot. But just playing, like, Space Shooter number 362 for score only is... I'll play it for a minute to see what it's like, and then I'll be like, okay, I need to do something else now. I have a kind of a similar feeling, though. It's a much more positive feeling, but, like, the Jag to me feels a lot like the TurboGrafx in a lot of ways, where it's such a unique, like, bespoke library of games for the most part, and, like, everything on it feels like it belongs on the system that it's on, which is really cool. But it's also the kind of thing that you need to be, like, ready to dive into, because there's not a lot of, like, familiarity that you can cling to. If you're like, oh, I love Super Nintendo games, I'm gonna try playing the Atari Jaguar, like, there's very little ground that you can stand on that feels familiar between the two. And the TurboGrafx at least has, like, all the, like, Namco ports and, like, Bomberman games and stuff, but you definitely, I think, need to be in a headspace where you're just ready for, you're down for whatever you find, and not, like, looking for a game of Mega Man style quality and, like, direct design. Like, you need to be willing to be challenged a little bit. Yeah, I agree completely, Bavork. I fully agree with that. Not since the one I worked at closed. I'd have to go at least an hour to get to a retro game store. There's a few in El Paso, which is the next big city over, but it's a bit of a drive. Have a good time at the shops, Flygon. It does suck that, like, if we did have a retro game store here, I probably wouldn't buy a lot of stuff from them on account of both markup, brick and mortar markup. Not even like, oh, bad business practice. It's just you have to mark up if you're doing brick and mortar. You have to. It's just, I don't know if there's any place in town that I can go to and just browse. Like, there's a couple bookstores that I like. But, like, I used to spend so much time just, like, going to stores and just browsing and, like, maybe picking up something if I had 10 extra bucks in my pocket or something. But I don't know where I would go to just browse other than, like, 2 or 3 bookstores in town. It's an activity I just don't really have access to anymore. That's good, Beatles. That is very good to hear. I can go to GameStop, but like, I can't browse in GameStop for very long. Like, I don't know what it is. It does feel like they keep fewer games in stock these days, for sure. I think that's part of the issue. I miss the days of, like, cavernous... Like, GameStop having, like, 8 different console libraries in stock, because they had to. These days they just have Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series. And like the PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series sections feel so like... They don't feel distinct. Because they're not. So it's just like there's less to look at. And, like, my GameStop that I go to does have a very small selection of, like, retro games and DS games, but not enough to, you know, take more than, like, 30 seconds to look through. I can find a lot of, like, small print, like, JRPGs at GameStop, which is cool. But I don't ever really feel like, oh my god, I gotta get that. Like, it's always like, oh, that's cool. Like, I'm not sure if I want that game yet or not, but it's cool that they have it. That's a lot of what happens. Maybe the problem is that I have too... It's not that GameStop doesn't have enough games, it's that I have too many games. Maybe that's the problem. I go there now and I'm like, I've got like 30 unfinished Switch games. I don't need to pick up Unicorn Lollipop Island for 25 bucks, even if it is interesting. There's a bookstore near me that does stuff like that, Nemo, and I weirdly can't find that section of the store anymore. They used to have, like, a whole bookshelf of old strategy guides, like, next to the old RPG books. And I'm sure they still have it somewhere. I can't find it. They have a rolling cart full of like used comic books that are like $1 a piece, which is super cool. But there just isn't like anything in there that I'm like, ooh, I'd like to have a couple comics of that. It's always like, wow, 45 issues of Alpha Flight, neat. I think it's cool. It's just not cool enough for me to buy.
I'm gonna give myself a 5. Pretty good.
I could go for a 5. Sure wish I had a 5. I'm probably going to go to that bookstore this week. I've got to sell them some books. Got a big stack of books I need to sell them. I've been meaning to do it for like a month now, and I just haven't dragged my ass out of the house to do it. Mainly because I don't sleep at a normal time. It'd be a different story if I was currently in the sleep schedule. I'm like waking up at 9 in the morning, going to bed after stream. It has not been so. So interacting with a brick and mortar business has been nigh impossible. Is there any skill in this game? Very little. Very, very, very... Well, close to zero. There is close to zero skill in this game. Yeah, skill-based luck. Agreed. I almost did that today, Grognak. If I had been thinking a bit more clearly this morning at like noon, which is not morning, but don't... You know what? Leave me alone. Ern had an errand to run, and after she left, I was like, shit, I totally could have tagged along and like knocked out at least one errand that I need to do. Yep. Oh wells. It doesn't help that I, like, this week I legitimately don't have any idea when I'm going to be asleep or when I'm going to be awake. I think I probably like shopping more than Ern does. I think I'm more of a shopper between the two of us. I want to, like, look at every item in the store and figure out which one I like the most, narrow it down to, like, 4 options, and then fret about it for, like, 15 minutes. And sometimes you don't even pick any of them. You're like, oh, these are the 4 I want. But I can't decide, which means that I don't want any of them badly enough to be... Like, you either buy all 4, or if you can't come to a consensus, you just leave. And you say, you know what? The fact that I can't single one out that I want more than the others means that I don't want any of them enough. I'll come back next week and make the same decision again. Yeah! Let's go. Finally. A jackpot. Like, I would say this is how like Ern is much more decisive in that I'm the shopper between the two of us. I would have more fun looking at Magic singles than she would. And I don't play Magic. But if there was like a case full of Magic cards, I would be like, ooh, what's in there? Like, oh, do you have a binder? Can I flip through it? I'm not gonna buy shit. I just want to see what you have. And Ern was like, no, done. Yep. Always done that though. There was I mean, I bought so many video games from the store, but also like CDs. There was a CD store that I used to love when I was in high school, and they were like a block away from my school. And at least once a week I would go and just like, man, those are the days. Just looking through everything. Damn it, I need a browsing store. I need a store I can browse in, god damn it. Hey! We're not in jackpot mode, but they're letting me keep playing, so we're gonna keep playing. They're not resetting the machine on me. We're gonna keep sitting here. Yep. I once spent an entire afternoon in a media play with my friend just looking for funny band names. Like, going through every CD just to find, like, the funniest band names we could find. That was the goal. That was the mission. They were so much more expensive than like every other store, but it was always fun going there. I think I should probably take a short break since we've got lots of balls in the machine. I should take a break to refill my water and probably make a sandwich or something, 'cause I'm actually pretty hungry. So I'll be back. Enjoy the pachinko. Anticipate the jackpot. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta get this bowl out of here too. Bowl. Bowl. I'm back. I see I haven't won yet. The game does stop if I get a jackpot, yeah. It does. If you did leave it on overnight, you would not get very far. Best case scenario, one of the parlors lets you keep playing after you get a jackpot. But even then, you, eventually the parlor closes, so the most you could leave the game running on its own at one time is 13 hours. I have a bologna and Havarti sandwich. Slushy Cat has recommended an album for me to listen to. Thank you, Slushy Cat. I will get to that as soon as possible, hopefully. Havarti is very good. I almost exclusively buy Havarti. Every once in a while I want like a baby Swiss. Or if I'm cooking with it, Asadero. But just like sliced cheese? Yeah, give me Havarti. And some Gouda, nice. X-Keeper wants a horoscope. Oh shit. Yeah, cheese. Very nice. We got the substation for X-Keeper. The substation reminding you to support streamers and eat long sandwiches. And or X-Keeper wants a legitimate fear of the day. Your fear of the day is... I finished chewing this actually. Banana peel. Banana peel. Vork wants a horoscope. Like the spray cheese? It really only has like one utility for me, which is to easily be put on a cracker. But it's good at that. Vork, your horoscope is the forest. Make sure to set aside at least 5 minutes to appreciate nature tomorrow. Whether it's staring out your window, or going for a walk, or picking up leaves and adding them to your leaf collection. The only problem I have with spray cheese is that I want to put too much of it on. So if I get like spray cheese and crackers, I'll take like one cracker and have like this much cheese on it. Just like this ungodly like soft serve swirl of cheese on top of one cracker. I don't do little demure, like, stripes of cheese. Yeah, that's me. That's my approach. Your leaf collection burned down. Sorry to hear that, Bar Quartz. It's never too late to start over, though. I think we're going again. We're at 600,000 right now, plus cash out. You know what I do with whipped cream most of the time? Cool Whip, I should say specifically, because like canned whipped cream makes me sick. I wish it didn't. I'll just, if I get Cool Whip to like, I'll put like 1 scoop of whatever it was that I bought the Cool Whip for, and then it ends up in the freezer, and then like 3 days later I'm eating it out of the frozen tub like it's ice cream. It's like, oh, this piece of pie I'm having would be nice with 1 scoop of Cool Whip on it. And then it's like, well, I'm out of sweet things to eat. I guess I'll eat this Cool Whip. It is good. I think it's better when it's frozen. Frozen Cool Whip is actually really good. I don't want Cool Whip, I want Cold Whip. Same before, same. Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really good, Slushy. I almost went to the boba place by our house for the first time a couple weeks ago. And they've got some really delicious sounding stuff, but I'm pretty sure all of it has like something that'll make me sick in it. Like they have a grape tea that looks so good, and I'm pretty sure I'll get sick if I drink it. I want to try it though. I just don't know if I'm willing to take that risk. No. No, I haven't asked. I didn't go inside, but I was like, I went to the website and I was like, do I want to go there? And, I was like, what would I get if I went there? It says it has dairy in it. The menu says it has dairy in it. Yeah, the duo grape. My niece is like that, Flagon. My sister and my niece, their moods, they get really, well, I know my sister does. I don't know about my niece. My sister says my niece gets moody if she has dairy. My sister definitely does. But that sucks, because ice cream is delicious. Jesus. Do you have dairy now? Hot popsicles. Hot take. Hot popsicles. I like a popsicle now and then, but I'd rather have ice cream. Or frozen custard, or frozen yogurt, or gelato, or sherbet. Yeah, but remember, like, non-dairy milk affects me the way that dairy milk does. It's the proteins that I gotta worry about. So I don't know if a substitute would be a good idea. Yeah, a lot of their stuff sounds super good, and I'm always just like, oh, am I gonna get sick? You can get caramel pudding as a topping for any of their drinks. That sounds awesome. You gotta test it out every once in a while, otherwise you don't know. I understand, as a lifelong food allergy haver, I completely understand the compulsion every few years to be like, what about now? Because you do grow out and into allergies, like it is a thing. Yeah, that sucks, Swagon. That's shitty. I would do it more often. I would test my allergies more often if it was just as simple as, like, throwing up. If I just threw up, I'd be like, yeah, it's worth it. Every year I'm gonna have, like, one banana, one glass of milk, one, like, fish sandwich. It's the, like, hours and hours of abdominal cramps that I just... not interested. It's surprising how long I ate cereal, given, like, I had to have known before then. Maybe I didn't, I don't know. I don't remember. I remember after I moved out, that's when I started buying, like, rice milk and oat milk and soy milk, and I was still getting sick. I know I didn't figure out what part of milkshakes were making me sick until I was like, probably like 20. I was at least 18. So, kind of, because like I have a milk protein allergy, but like I could eat ice cream a lot of the time and I'd be fine. But every once in a while, a milkshake would make me sick. And I couldn't figure out what it was. It was the whipped cream on top. Because back in the day, it was like really uncommon to get a milkshake with whipped cream on top. And then at some point, it became like the way to serve milkshakes. And that's when I started getting sick. And if I asked for it with no whipped cream, I can have so many milkshakes and not get sick. But it's the whipped cream on top that gets me. My old roommates used to make fun of me because, like, one time we went to Sonic and, I got like a huge fucking milkshake, and then I spent like the next 4 hours just like throwing up. And they're like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just like I have a dairy problem." And they're like, "Didn't you order like a 32-ounce milkshake?" I was like, "Yeah, no, you don't understand." And they're like, "You're an idiot." Your body has difficulty processing oats and Weetabix, but it isn't a gluten thing. It causes a huge blood pressure drop. Yeah, I think that's similar to like the thing that I have, where it's like, I can have dairy products, but if they're not prepared a certain way, and there's still like a protein involved that doesn't get like cooked or frozen out, or agitated and like broken up, then I get sick. It's weird. So I think there probably is a great deal of truth to that, yeah. That it's not a gluten thing. I fully believe it. Machine's gone cold. Machine's gone real cold. If I don't get a jackpot soon, I'm gonna be in the danger zone. Maybe. I've never tried. Like, I've never gotten an official diagnosis. I've just like talked to doctors about it, and one doctor one day was just like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like a protein issue. Like, it's not, if you can have all those things but not just like a glass of milk or a milk alternative, it sounds like you have a protein allergy." I'm like, "Okay." And that was the end of the conversation. So I definitely would at some point, like, I would like to actually get a food allergy test done. Go to a nutritionist or an allergenist or whoever you have to go to get it done. The game duel has been done. We have done the game duel today. Vivork wants a Retro Island Gaming shout out.
That's my dad.
My name is Hub.
There you go. Shadrock wants another Retro Island Gaming shout out.
I have no name, I'm existence. My existence depended upon you, my friend. Will you marry me? There is no response.
So the machine is good. We're getting plenty of spins. But we're in a jackpot level right now, and if we don't get one in the next, like, 600 balls, it's going to negate the last jackpot we got. And that's no good. Flygon wants me to shout myself out. You're not leaving the level when you get the yellow card. Oh shit, I'm leaving the level. Level 4 complete. There you go. Streamer says things. Issue number 1988. That's cool. I like that kind of stuff. It's one of the main reasons why I really like the rare FPS games. Does Time Splitters do that too? Does Time Splitters have difficulty-sensitive objectives? I think it does, but I'm not sure. Where are you, Jackpot? Jackpot, come home. We miss you. We love you. Ooh, that's exciting. Nines. Give me the 9. 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 That's an 8. We got one of those automatic upgrades a month or two ago. Hey, boo-boo. Nope. I think they tricked me, chat. I think the Pachinko parlor tricked me. Undefined Christmas. $600,000, Mike. Oh, big. Big. Gimme the big. Big numbers. Not big numbers, actually, just a 3. Nope. Fucking hell. Not the most productive night of Pachinko, but we did at least make a little bit of money. We made about 20,000. Which is good, but compared to last night's 80,000, it's not that good. What's up, Malamute? Oh. Oh. Chance. No. Not chance. Oh, it aligned. It was a win after all. We're gonna pretty much break even on this jackpot, though. It took way too long to hit this. It took way too long to hit this one. The devil's jackpot. Just post this picture again for posterity, in case anyone missed it. That's me waiting for a jackpot. Money. The question is, are they gonna let me stay on the machine, or are they gonna kick me off? I'm kind of hoping they kick me off, honestly. But if they let me stay on, I feel obligated to stay on. It's got a 30 slots per 1,000 yen rate. We're hitting almost 40% of our shots. a good enough machine that it's just the slot odds that are the only thing that are bad about it. Everything else is perfect. So, let's see what they say. That looks like we're going to keep playing. That looks like we're going to keep playing. That sure looks like we're going to keep playing. Yep. Fuck. God damn it. Well, the longest that we can keep playing is like 50 minutes because the parlor is going to close. So there is a hard cap. The stream is supposed to end in like 15 minutes. But if the machine's hot, we kind of have to keep playing, you know? If the machine's hot, we gotta keep running. It would be an error to spurn this gift of good odds. Man, I wish we still had, like, Hanafuda to play. I miss the Alice in Wonderland card game collection. That was a lot of fun. I like playing card games, as long as I don't have to build a deck. I like playing card games. There just aren't very many card games on the N64. Go on. Oh. Slow down a little too early. Pachinko. I wish I could find high quality rips of the Nicolas Cage Pachinko commercials. I would probably actually make alerts out of them. Not just like have a starting screen GIF, like full on alerts. But every video of those I've seen is like full on 1999 internet potato quality. Go, jackpot, go. Aw, shit. Womp. Womp, womp. I wonder how long the other two Pachinko games on the N64 are. I think one of them might be super short. I think one of them might just be a simulator without any kind of larger goal. I'm not sure, though. Should look into it. Bavork, thank you for the Yadon. Level 1 channel point redeems are pre-unlocked tomorrow. They'll be available all day long. I posted that emote in Enjoyco's channel and she said it was a slowpoke centipede. I was like, well, that's terrible. Sub 4,000 again. God damn it. God damn you, Pachinko. Seven. Nope. 2. Chazzy, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Chazzy? Welcome to the Pachinko Zone. At least for a little bit longer. How was your stream? It's going okay.
So you're the head of the castle. Good luck. You're gonna need it. I have business elsewhere. Leave me be. Mission end. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to not go in that room. I told you not to go in that room.
Playing some SVR07. 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 Super Vobot Roars. SmackDown versus Raw. I see. Okay. I hope Hope you had a good time with that. We are currently trapped on this machine. They're gonna kick us out of the Pachinko parlor in like a half hour, but they keep telling me that I can keep playing, which normally they don't. So, I'm kind of stuck here. I actually should be ending the stream in like 2 minutes. But if they're gonna let me keep playing on this machine, I feel like I have to keep sitting here until they kick me off. So we may be going into a bit of overtime tonight. But welcome to you and your viewers. Thank you again for the raid. I'm here to fulfill the retro community's unsatiating need for Pachinko. Actually, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are more than satiated on this by now, but we still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go until we're done with this game. The temptation to play a Mahjong game is actually quite strong. Quite strong, but we've got to finish this first before we do anything else. Hey, come on, let's go. Big cash money prizes. No, don't do that. Realign. Stop. Slow down. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby! Let's go! I have a Mahjong game sitting right next to me, actually. I don't think I've labeled this one yet. I need to put the label on this one. Yeah, let's label this while we're waiting. Get my Japanese N64 labels out. Brush the dust off of them. Pro... Here it is. Pro Shinan Mahjong Tsuamono 64. La 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 la. That's off center. Reapply that. There we go. It is fun that she has the emote gigantification so cheap, though. 10 bits to gigantify an emote, like... I'll gigantify a bunch of emotes at 10 bits. it time to go home yet? Is it time to cash out and go home? Or are they going to try and keep me here till close? Try and keep me here till close. Oh, nope, they're kicking me off. I got the unlucky number 4. They're actually kicking me off, hell yeah. That's amazing.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
A little bit. It wasn't an amazing day, but we got a few jackpots in. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't. Okay. Alright. 617,000. After saving, that's going to bring us down to 615. Not too shabby. That's like a $35,000 yen day. Better than I was expecting. That was a strong finish. That was a strong finish. But now it's time to turn off the timer and call it a night. Thank you everybody for watching today. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the level 3 hype train. Giving us an extra hour of Pachinko. I will be back tomorrow for more of the same. Because there is still a long road of balls to walk. We're gonna raid Duke Donuts. Because I don't usually get to raid Duke anymore. I don't know what Duke is doing, but the screen is flashing a lot. I think it's about to stop flashing. So let's go ahead and raid Duke. Duke of Donuts. Huh? We encountered an unexpected error while creating the raid. What do you mean? Alright, there it goes. There it goes. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the continued Pachinko company. And we'll see you next time, which is tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Enjoy Duke Donuts playing the Japanese Donald Duck version of Snoopy's Silly Sports Spectacular. And that's it. Here are your lizards. Have a good night.